Hello everyone, welcome back to the Final Fantasy streams. So, before we start today, we want to talk about a few things. First and foremost, Twitch is currently running a Final Fantasy 14 promotional thing, running out the rest of December. If you buy or gift 3 subs during a Final Fantasy 14 stream, such as this, you get a mount in the game. You get a purple scarfed snowman. If you're interested in that, any Final Fantasy 14 stream is eligible, so that includes this one. Now you know. Anyway, today we will be doing no MSQ. We will instead focus on just side questing, having a good time, chilling, leveling, doing the new holiday event, and you also get 50 Ether tickets. We didn't even realize that. Hello, Baronet. Yeah, so 50 Ether tickets and amount is what you get for buying or gifting 3 subs. And we do believe our channel should still be eligible for subs. Pretty sure that has not run out, even though we haven't used the Twitch account for. But yeah, so that's gonna be today's stream. It's gonna be a chill stream. It's gonna be fun, but no MSQ. We're holding off on MSQ for a few weeks to catch up with other content. We also wanted to start today by actually looking at. We're gonna bring up this screen. We're not gonna actually play the game just yet. Oh, you did? I haven't gotten the notification on it yet. So we trust you. Awesome. That's awesome. Thank you. So we're gonna do this. We're gonna have a look at our Twitch recap. Just set up so we can get notifications better when someone does that, because right now we don't. We'll look into that in a sec. We'll start by our Twitch recap. So, oh god, it's bright. We haven't been streaming on Twitch this year until a week ago, so we don't have much going in terms of we don't even have a creator tab for this, but we thought it could be fun to look at the Twitch recap for viewers. So let's start. We have watched 243 hours of Twitch streams this year. That's a lot. 79 days we visited Twitch. That's about like a fifth. 8 times 5. Okay, no, it's like a sixth. No. Fourth. Yes, it's about a fourth of the year. That's cool. Our top categories was special events. It's gonna be like GDQ and the Game Awards and stuff like that. Donkey Kong 64, that's not surprising. We watched like 3 different DK64 streamers this year. Tunic? When did we watch Tunic? We don't remember watching Tunic. Okay. Super Mario Sunshine, yeah. We watched a lot of Holotones playing Super Mario Sunshine. And probably, maybe Super Mario Sunshine was at GDQ as well. Just chat in. This is just a placeholder thing. Favorite streams of the year, Games Done Quick. Yeah, that's not surprising. Followed by Scorpy from Radio TV Solutions. Big fan. And Wayne, also from Radio TV Solutions. Honey Fox, who's streaming right now. Streaming their advent calendar. Snapscube, or Penny Parker. Wonderful creator as well. Yeah, those are our main watches on Twitch. We watch more YouTube streams than we do Twitch streams. But maybe that'll change in 2025. 516 chats sent. Cute little dinosaur there. Okay. We're the thrill seeker of the year, and we unlocked this chat badge. How do we use that? Can we use that? Hold on. If we do the new tab, control N. No, that was not the new tab. What is new tab? Supposed to be Control T. Okay, there we go. Let's go to our own. Let's go to our own Twitch channel. Here we are. Start watching. Mute. Oh no. Chatception. How do we do this? So do we do like? Did it say what the chat badge? You attach a chat badge to your name, right? How do you do that? We don't know how these things work. Like the thing to the left of the input box. This? Oh! Yay! Thank you, Barrow. Oh! Now we have a little 2024 thingy there. That's nice. That's nice. Cool. Awesome. Yeah. Can't you see which ones, how many messages you sent in like the individual chats? Oh, yeah, that was during this. 99.45, 295.44. Okay, well that's fun. That was fun. Now we've done that. Now we get to the less fun thing. So, not Final Fantasy 14. That's fun. No, remember the sightseeing log we've been having troubles with? Yeah. So, here's the thing. We've been trying to do the third sightseeing log in REBORN, which requires it to be raining between 5 AM and 8 AM in Middle Enosia. And every single Monday we've been streaming, it has not rained. So we looked up. And if we're gonna get that final sightseeing log, we are gonna have to do either additional streams or get it off stream or during another stream. So right now we're actually considering hopping on Final Fantasy 14 at the start of tomorrow's Dragon Age stream just to get the sightseeing log and then leave. Are we finishing REBORN tonight or not? No. In terms of story progress, we will do Binding Call of Bahamut, and then we will do Before the Fall. But before that, we're going to just have some chill, side questing, and level up streams, because we have a lot of stuff to do. We've barely leveled anything. We've barely done any side dungeons. There's so much to do, so much to see. So what's wrong with taking the back streets? You never know if you don't go. You never shine if you don't glow. Also, welcome, Otto. Right, so we have a Starlight Celebration thing to do. So first things foremost, we have all the Starlight Celebration outfits on our main. But obviously we don't have it on our alt. So what we're gonna do... Look, it's snowing. No! What we are gonna do is we're gonna buy the Dream Tunic, which is the only one you can buy. Here they are. Dream Hat. Oof. What? What? That expensive? Okay, hold on. What level is the crafting for this? Dream Tunic. Let's see. Alright, it seems we can just buy them from the recompense officer. Good. Never mind then. Where is the recompense officer in old, we feel like they're, oh, oops, that's the retainer bell, why did we click that? It's, they're over by the Blue Masquerade, right? Like they're, here? You think? Southwest. Yes, there they are. Hello, recompense officer. We want Star Celebration items. Fuck. That's only if you already gotten them. Any other way to get it? Journeyman Salvager in player housing. Can you not craft it? Veteran players who participate in 2015 can buy an infinite supply of the sets from Calamity Salvager. Around the holiday season, some veteran players will intentionally set the market prices low or even give out sets for free in town. That sure wasn't happening here. Oh, wait, can you not craft them with the dream cloth? Tomorrow is the 2-year anniversary of playing Final Fantasy XIV for the first time. That's awesome! That's awesome! Love that. Okay, let's see. Oh, you used that to acquire them from the recompense officer. Oh, so that's from the 2010 stars. Okay, fuck it then. Fuck it. Who cares? We're not gonna have the holiday sheer spirit going on here. We were going to like doll it up at 2,500 on Lich. Okay, we're heading over to Lich. Technically tried the demo in 2015, but didn't play more than 10 minutes, so don't count that. That's fair. Look, that's one of the. This is one of the other ones. The one from the other. Hold on, let us check something. We're gonna go to the Final Fantasy XIV online store because we don't like the Dream Tunic. The Dream Tunic is kind of ugly. We do like some of the other ones. So hold on. The costume set. Starlight. Wait, what? Where's the one that we like? Wait, what? Where is it? That's not the one. What? Can you not buy that one? Maybe it's not a set. Maybe that's why. All items. Starlight. Maybe it's not a set. Maybe that's where we can find it. There it is. The Starlight robe. $2. Yeah, okay. Okay. Sure. $2 is not too much. If our one-time password generator won't work. There we go. It accepts PayPal, right? Proceed with purchase. The service account is currently inactive. Well, yeah, because that's a 1.0 account. There we go. Let's see. Where's our character? Tinderbox Morning Dew. Confirm item to be purchased. No. What the fuck? Back. Not Toru Kobayashi. What? Tinderbox Morning Dew. There. Okay. That's the right character. Blah 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 blah. Select payment method. have to log in again? This is ridiculous. One-time password, please. Okay, there we go. We should switch to the digital one because this physical one is running old. Oh, they don't have PayPal, but they do take Krista. And Krista can be filled in with PayPal. Yeah, sure. Toru Kobayashi, yes. We made a character, it was in the early days of the manga, we made a character based on Toru from Miss Kobayashi's Maid Dragon. We're no longer a fan of that series. It completely fucked itself over as far as we're concerned, but we liked the early stuff and we made a character based on that. You should show off all the strange various characters we have at some point. We have so many odd ones. Okay. There we go. Your purchase has been successfully completed. Yay! So, do we have to, like, log out now? Hold on. Log out. Return to title screen. Start. Hold on, let's see here. Do we have any fun characters here? Lich. We have Ronja Hazelblood, which was our original EU alt. We have Hammarbinisse, which is a reference to an old Swedish Flash animation. Dr. Shatotto. We have Sydney Meredith, who was the first Aura we ever made. Zora Polyanis. Link Squall Online, which is an inside joke. Beta character. This is a character based on our Phase 3 beta test of REBORN. Ravana Hard. This was another inside joke we did with our brother. We would like create versions of the various primals and run around and shout various quotes. That was kind of fun. What do we have here? Oh, we have Yozora, of course, our main. This is our EU version of her, not the original Yozora. She's on the North American ones. And obviously we can't visit the other ones right now, but we'll show those off at some point. I'm talking about Vanguard Dear Days with you before starting this game, and I pushed harder for you to play it if it wasn't gonna get $70 and never goes on sale. Vanguard Dear Days. We did talk about that. It's $70? That's ridiculous. Yeah, Vanguard. Hardfight Vanguard Dear Days. Right. It's actually already in our Steam library. Apparently. We got this game. When did we get it? Who knows? Where can we see that? Here, maybe. Oh, here? No. But we have it anyway. Okay, do we have our... We didn't get a... What? Where's our... Where's our letter? Gonna go complain to the Moogle. You might have gifted it to us. That's not impossible, actually. That might be it. That might be it. Delivery Moogle? Where's our fucking package? No new letters? No new letters? Where the fuck is it? Yeah, we don't think we bought it. It might be a family share thing. It might be a family share thing. Starlight Robes sent to Tinderbox Morning Dew. Do we need to like log out entirely? Okay, hold on. We're gonna fully log out. This is ridiculous. Please make a working in-game store, Square Enix. You can have so it only can buy with Krista. That way people can't accidentally like tie their fucking credit card to it. You can also make it so you can't refill Krista in-game. That's fine. Yes, please. Make it so we can actually like get these things easier. Okay. We're logging back on now. Hopefully the game is visible. I mean, right now it's a black screen, but now it says Square Enix for. Yeah, it's visible. And it's recording properly? Yes, it is. Good. Okay, cool. Can't imagine you buying a game for $70 and not play or stream it. Does some like some sort of Swedish collector piece. Yeah. Speaking of the Sonic X DVDs that y'all helped preserve, they got shipped today. They should be arriving maybe as early as tomorrow, but at some point this week. So that's wonderful news. Right, we should set up so we can see when people gift subs on Twitch. How do we do that the easiest way? It might be to set up through our alert system. Actually, we have an alert system through Stream. Is it Streamlabs? I think it might be through Streamlabs. We're gonna check that real quick. Let's see. Yay! We got a letter. Yay! Cool. All right, and now we're gonna run back to the end so we can put it in a glamour dresser. Actually, we can go to our hello. Merry Starlight, friend, and may the Spirit's blessing be with you. We thank you for joining us for the festivities. Is there aught I might assist you with? No thanks. We're gonna go to our Grand Company so we can go to the glamour dresser there. Okay, let's see. Alert box. Because it should work for YouTube subs, but it might not be set up for Twitch subs. Let's see. Yes, that's a YouTube setting. How do we add other one? Okay, we're gonna just run a test right now. That should have worked. Yeah, it worked. Cool. So how do we set that up for Twitch? Add variation? No. We have to like link Twitch first, maybe. We thought we had. Maybe we haven't. Okay, we haven't. How do we do that? Set up. Connect your streaming platform. Connect platforms. Can we? What? Oh, I hate Streamlabs. Streamlabs is such a shitty website. Nothing works. But we don't know any better options, so we stick with it. How the hell do we, like... Account settings. That's gotta be it. Platforms. Twitch, there we go. Merge. Finally, authorize. Cool. Okay, now it's merged. So if we go to the alert box, can we like... Can we like take the YouTube one and like copy it over? I do like the way the YouTube one looks. It doesn't look like. Okay, fine. So let's set up these things. You're getting riveting content here, we know. We gotta try and be quick with it. Okay, subscription. Changes. Blah. Yeah. What does this look like? That doesn't work. That's way too awkward. Can we go with the ace gif? You'd like the actually fine. Let's go with that. Okay, let's see. Can we? Will that work then? Did it work? Let's test. Twitch follower. Well, it's not the right aspect ratio, but it's something. And that might just be something we have to accept because of these are our old GIFs that we used years ago. But maybe if we change it to the one we use on it didn't change anything.
Congratulations, Ace.
Did that work?
Congratulations, Ace.
That worked!
Congratulations, Ace.
Why are we hearing it several times? Oh wait, do we have our stream on in the background?
Congratulations.
Oh no,
Ace.
what's happening? What?
Congratulations, Ace.
Help!
Congratulations, Ace.
What's happening?
Congratulations, Ace.
Shut up!
Congratulations, Ace. Congratulations, Ace. Congratulations.
Stop!
Ace. Congratulations, Ace.
What's happening?
Congratulations, Ace.
How do we get it to stop?
Congratulations, Ace.
Okay, that made it stop. We hate this shit. Okay. And follow. We're just gonna stick to the Gundam animation for now, rather than have to like try and fix it. Okay, wait, hold on. Gift subs. Okay, final test. You test a gift sub? Test that. Fuck it, let's just do a preview. Image. Sorry about this. We're gonna try and be done with it soon. We're trying to make it finished as fast as possible. Okay, now gift subs are set up properly. Now, regular subs are set up properly. And now, follows are set up properly. Good. So, we would like to thank, where do we see past events? Probably under recent events. Okay, it seems we can't get the stuff that happened when we didn't have it linked in here. So sorry about that. Sorry about that, Barrow. But thank you for the subs. Again, things should be working now. Hopefully, ideally. That was a mess. Anyway, the reason we wanted that to work, for those who might have arrived late, is that if you're watching on Twitch now, rather than on YouTube, and you buy or gift 3 subs, you will get a special in-game mount and 50 Etherite tickets. So that's cool. That's something you want to do. If you don't want to do it, that's fine. Not forced to do anything. But if you want to do it, now you know about it. Cool. And then we're gonna do die. Not entirely sold on the dark gray on that, but that kind of looks better. Also not entirely sold on the leg. Those should be light gray instead. That looks pretty good. Do we have enough? We don't. Okay. Then let's remove the die from that. kind of clashes. We just go with that instead. Yeah, works. Alright. Let's put on our holiday outfit. Let's unlink our template. Let's set up the holiday portrait. You remember where we put it? There's our folder. There we go. Okay, now we can start playing. Right. We sent them on a mission, right? Cool. Let's send them out on another mission. Are the risks worth the reward? Okay, we need to buff them up a bit. That's fine, we can do that. Like, go with that. Okay, so time to do the Starlight Celebration, which we believe is in Gridania. Yeah, I think it's Gridania. The missions, see, we actually like the mission stuff. The problem is having to go to the Grand Company quarters for it. If you could, like, teleport there, it would help a lot. Oh, damn, there's a lot of people here. Oh, there's a concert! We don't have the glow stick thing. We can do, Happy Tunes and, okay. Penny Pen. Silly Mini. May, Follow Mini. Okay, let's turn off the music and actually listen to what they're playing. It's Oblivion! They're playing this real time right now, by the way. Is that a fucking Spinosaurus? Hold on. What? No, where are you? Spinosaurus? My heart is dragging me down into Oblivion. They're good. You're listening to Happy Tunes. Visit us here, New Gridania 12.11.6. Yeah. Isn't this cool? Okay, what have to do? What are we doing? Spinosaurus. One of the missions you can get with the submarine missions. How have we never seen that? We thought we had all the dinosaur ones. Is it a new one? Oh, if we have to turn the music back on. What's it called? Spinosaurus? Okay, but this means we can afford it on our main. So that's okay. And once we start crafting, we can afford it on this as well. It's added in 7.1. That's why we didn't know about it. That's awesome. Our favorite dinosaur is in the game now. About time. We've had like trikes and T-Rexes and pteranodons, which aren't dinosaurs, for a while now. Hope they added as a mount as well. Everyone's here doing the new event. Oh, greetings, adventurer, and happy Starlight. I'm Granagi, Starlight Celebrant, and you are in the box morning, do you say? Pleasure to make your acquaintance. This is your first time attending these festivities. I should like to personally guide you on your way. I'm afraid I'm rather overwhelmed with preparations at the moment. You see, this year we are hosting a new attraction in the form of a market called the Starlight Stalls. To that end, we have secured the kind cooperation of merchants and artisans from across Gridania who will sell unique Starlight-themed wares. The light of the stalls are arranged to call to mind the stars above, and we are confident that grown-ups will enjoy the markets as much as younglings. Or at least, we would be, if we can finish setting up the stalls. Their work doesn't seem to be progressing, and we're able to open the market as scheduled. Hey, if you aren't otherwise occupied, might you be willing to assist me? I have a mind to investigate the reason for the delay. I could use an extra pair of legs on the ground. Thank you so much. Without further ado, please meet me at the market outside the city. The guide John will show you there. First time, congratulations. First time for what? I understand you're assisting Miss Garangi. If you will please follow me, I will show you to the market. The thing. Oh, this is like an instanced area. Nice. I don't think we've gotten that for Starlight before, have we? See, we're doing it for the first time, which is his character. Oh, yeah, we haven't done this event, actually. We haven't done it on our main yet. But yeah, first time doing it on this character. This character, Titterbox, is our stream character that we like 100% everything we do on stream. Whereas our main character, we've been playing since the Phase 4 beta of REBORN. And on that one, we've done all the events over the years. We haven't actually done this event yet. We're gonna do it probably tomorrow. Like tomorrow morning or something. Here it is, Tinderbox, the Starlight Stalls. As you can see, their work is in the midst of preparation. Let us each speak to a number of them and learn what troubles they might be experiencing. This is interesting. Starlight Stalls. Like an actual little quest area? Is this cool? Hello? Lending on a hand, are you? Much obliged. This year, most of the celebrants are here helping the stallholders set things up. Because they don't do for them to close up the actual shops, spread themselves thin for our sake, it's only fair we give them as much support as we can. Even so, the work's taking a toll on everyone. We celebrants will do more. We can't exactly push things along by ourselves. You're with the celebrants? Our apologies, we'll be ready soon. Just, we're not accustomed to running an open-air stall, much less when it's so cold. Cute cat. We're almost done with our preparation. We're discussing how to bring in our wares now. It's so cold and I'm so tired. Just want to curl up and sleep. Well, we'll be on our way. Need to keep at it if we want to finish up. Okay. You've spoken with some workers? Splendid. So, what were you able to learn? I see. Everyone is trying their best, having to run their own shops at the same time has left them exhausted, and the cold only compounds matters. Do something to revive them and ward off the shell would be the best way. Hot drinks. A splendid idea! That is bound to lift everyone's spirits. Excuse us? Oh, there were children. It's always fun guessing what voice the question mark windows should have. Hello, Miss Garanji. Hello, Miss Adventurer. My name is Soline, and my friend here is Tenny. The Starlight celebration is our favorite time of year. The Saint and the Maya brings a present. The city is adorned with beautiful decorations, and even the grown-ups looks like they're having fun. But this year the grown-ups are really busy and aren't having any fun at all. When we noticed this, the two of us talked for a bit, and we decided we'd like to become little helpers and help them. My, what kind souls you are. You are a spirit of the Starlight celebration, and we will be most grateful for your aid. Tennybox, if you're willing, you attend to the task of reviving the weary workers with our two little helpers. Yeah. Child labor! Splendid! Please source something suitably revitalizing here in Gridania and see it distributed. We celebrants will naturally bear the cost. In the meantime, I shall return to the amphitheater and apprise my fellow celebrants of the situation. If you have any problems, do not hesitate to let me know. Hooray! We get to help Miss Garanji! Pauline and I will do our best. If truth be told, we were eavesdropping when Miss Garanji first asked you for help. We really wanted to become helpers, you see. We already knew the grown-ups were cold and tired. We know just the thing for it. That's right, a hot and sweet drink, like you suggested. It warms me up from my tummy to my fingertips. That's how I get through winters in Gridania, even though I'm from Olda. So come on, let's head to the calling canopy and ask Miona for a drink. Hey, wait! Remember the Valentine's Day event where you could go on a date with Mother Mion? You could also go on a date with Badaron. This game is designed for the land professions as a reference to the fact that the children playing the game yearn for the minds. Yeah, we're gonna do Disciple of the Land today. That's one of the things on our docket today. Extra plan. We said at the start, but it bears repeating. But we will not be getting this sightseeing log today either. Instead, our current plan is to literally start tomorrow's Dragon Age stream by getting it, because that's the next time it's gonna rain in the location we need to be in. Like, the minute our Dragon Age stream starts is the next time. So, like, yeah. And there you are, miss. Pauline went on in, even though our parents said children shouldn't go to the calling canopy alone. I had to wait for you so I don't get in trouble. Young Soline has explained everything. You should serve drinks to the folks sitting up the starlight stalls, yes? The canopy will have a stall too, but we've managed to finish our own preparations, so we're more than happy to assist. Wait a moment. I prepare a cask of mulled punch, full of fruit and laced with spices. Will fix the cold and wear it right up. To mark the season, the cannibals actually plan to offer a selection of hot beverages in these special mugs. Oh, those mugs are really cute. We don't have any special mug. Like here. No, we're not gonna go get one. Too much work. We'd appreciate it if you could use them to distribute the punch. It'd be an excellent promotion for our establishment. We will. Thank you, Mion. Cask is too heavy for little ones, but it shouldn't be a problem for a strapping adventurer such as yourself, yes? Oh, ho, ho! To you all who toil to make this Starlight celebration wonderful, I will present a gift. Hey, sir. I chanced to be passing by when I heard your conversation. I bid you follow me, my hard-working little helpers. Is this the first time we meet him? Like, well, obviously we haven't met the Saint of Nemea before. But, yeah, I don't think we've met Goldbert yet on this character. Starlight Chocobo, and it's got a basket and a cask. An excellent idea indeed to provide mulled punch to the cold and weary workers at the Starlight stalls. To help you with your task, at the liberty of borrowing a chocobo from the stables. And attire the fellow in a manner befitting the occasion. So go forth, little helpers, and together restore warmth and cheer to those in need. Yes, sir! My, what a spirited pair you are. If you would come with me, I shall see that you look the part as well. I'll load the chocobo up and have someone take it to the market. Feel free to go on ahead. So, like, Santa Claus, right? We talked about this on Twitter, I think it was like yesterday or 2 days ago or something, regarding the, should parents lie to children about Santa Claus? Because here's the thing. We grew up knowing Santa wasn't real. And, like, it didn't make us celebrate Christmas any less with the family. It just meant that, like, Christmas Eve became this sort of, like, family-wide role-playing play pretend session that was very fun and enjoyable. And as a result, we could never have our hearts broken and learn the whole my parents lied to me the whole time experience of finding out Santa wasn't real. And we don't understand why people insist on, like, oh no, you can't tell kids that Santa isn't real. Like, why do we need to lie to our family? You know? Why can't you just create a fun experience without lying? We don't get it. And of course, it goes hand in hand with, like, how some people view the subject of religion. Yeah, we're going there now. We rewatched the Santa Claus. The Tim Allen. It's Tim Allen, right? We rewatched the Santa Claus, and when watching it, we noticed that all the reasons given for, like, not believing in Santa are framed in the same way that people frame not believing in God in, like, a classic Western Christian cultural setting. And that's a recurring thing in like media involving Santa Claus. And it makes us wonder if the reason some people can't like accept the idea of having Santa be playing pretend rather than lying about Santa being real, that the reason they want to do that is to facilitate this sort of like unquestionable faith in something you can't prove, you know? I like that every time you bring up role playing, it's either cool or wholesome, and my last role playing session was literally me and a friend trying to play in a Yu-Gi-Oh! Hyperdimension Neptunia crossover. That sounds awesome. Hold on, we're gonna close our door. We forgot to close our door. We've been working on a Jurassic Park role-playing setting. Right now we're planning on using a modified Call of Cthulhu system for it, but we're not entirely sure if that's what we want to do. We also did work on like a Kingdom Hearts thing, where like it was the basic gist of Kingdom Hearts, of like the different worlds being connected, and but the worlds were not Disney films. They were just a variety of like things we liked as a kid, like Moomin, stuff like that. But it's so much work. It's so much work. Yeah, our idea for the Jurassic Park campaign is basically Trespasser with a group, or Lost with dinosaurs. Like, it's a plane crash on an island that is filled with genetically engineered dinosaurs, and they have to find a way off the island and survive. But we're like strictly opposed to like forcing D&D into every non-D&D setting. So we're trying to find the right system to do it with, and right now Call of Cthulhu is the winning one. Because we want a system that emphasizes mundane human skills rather than like special abilities. And most of the things in Call of Cthulhu rely on like mundane stuff. Obviously there are the arcane stuff there as well, but that's a pretty minor component of the actual character creation and mechanics. So it could work. We also looked at, I think it's called Highlight Axis 2000. Think that's it. Also, you want to basically codify the fighting dinosaurs head on, it's impossible. Yeah, basically, if you don't have a gun, dinosaurs, you're not gonna fight the dinosaur. And finding guns is gonna be difficult, if possible at all. Yeah, that's an idea we've had. The Saint is amazing. Before we knew what was happening, he had already measured us and crafted our garments. The person with the calling canopy also brought the chocobo, so everything is set. Right, let's split up and hand out the punch while it's still hot. I've already filled some mugs to take around. I'll leave the chocobo to you. We'll meet up again when we're finished. Even with a gun, that might not be enough. Depends on the dinosaur, but like overall, we want the dinosaurs to feel more like animals than monsters, you know? Like obviously, if they come into contact with a fucking carnivore dinosaur, they should be afraid and try to get away from there or into hiding or somehow like block its path or something to get away from it rather than fight it. But like if they have a handgun, they load 3 shots into that raptor is probably dead, you know? But if you find a gun, how much ammo will you have in it versus how many dinosaurs on the island can kill you? There will be more dinosaurs than there are bullets to go around, you know? So that should be a final survival option. If nothing else is working out, then you pull out the gun and you just shoot the thing. That's the idea, at least. Yeah, we're probably gonna try and do that campaign like next spring. So we still have some time left to like decide on a system. The actual story and such is already finished. I felt almost back to town. Everything alright? What do you know? Mold Punch. Appreciate you looking out for us Soulburns too. That? Soulburns are handing out hot drinks. Ah, it's so blessedly warm. My fingers are frozen up. I'm already starting to feel them again. Thank you. I thought I saw a pair of children hanging out something. You're with them, are you? Oh, Mold Punch! This is just what we need to see us through our preparation. We'll enjoy it together. Thank you. So basically, the solution to this problem is
tea and hot chocolate. Those are the hot drinks that you serve, so get set. Hot cups come in two sizes, small and large to full as the need arises. Coffee's holding time is 30 minutes, that's so long. It can sit there before it starts to taste too strong. Hot, careful when you pour it. Hold it steady upon the counter, let it set. Pour it in until the coffee reaches
the line.
Pop a top on it, gets a lid. Every time Wendy's coffee tastes so fine. Hot drinks really get you
Bisexual
going.
lighting.
Warms you up,
The original.
until you're slowing. Wendy's, we always serve it right away. Have a smile and have a nice day. Next is the caffeine brew, it's just like coffee. Use the orange pot, it makes it easier to see. But if you're using the packets in your store, put it in the small.
It's so much better than the instant coffee ad.
Hot water up to the line and stir it in. Put a lid on and serve it on a tray again. Get a small cup when you're ready for hot tea. Fill with hot water, it's easy as can be. Put the lid on and set the tea bag on the top. If they want lemon, it's very nice. Don't think twice, give the guests a juicy slice.
This is like, this song is genuinely a banger. Like, it is so fucking good. It has no right being this good.
Have a nice day. Grab a small cup when you're making hot cocoa. Pour the packet and then you
Like,
add your
genuinely,
use a clean
a
spoon
week
and
doesn't
stir
go
it
by
till
without
it's
us
done.
not thinking of this song.
And put the lid on the cup. Things are really looking up. Hot drinks really get you going.
Every time we make tea, or coffee, or hot cocoa, or any kind of hot drink is mentioned,
We always serve it
this entire song plays in our head.
and have a nice day.
Yeah, so that's the oh, what did you send? What did you send? The oh, the incest ad. Yeah, yeah. No, we know it. We know it. But yeah, so genuinely that song, Hot Drinks, which is a Wendy's training video. Because they had this thing in the 90s where they thought, hey, why don't we replace our like more mundane and boring employee training videos with songs? So they made one for hot drinks, one for cold drinks, one for their chili, and stuff like this. And the hot drinks one is just genuinely so fucking good. Like if that song was on Spotify, we would have it. We would have it in like our general listening playlist. Like it's just that fucking good. Hot drinks really get you going. Love it. Love that song. We were watching the new episode of The Amazing Digital Circus the other day. And there's a part in that where Jax is made to watch an employee training video, and all we could think was like, oh, we hope this is gonna be a hot drinks parody. It wasn't. But we were just like, could have been a hot drinks parody. There's like a 50-50 chance this stream is gonna be renamed to Hot Drinks. You're with the children, are you? The spices in the drinks ought to wake us up. Thank you. Thank you, miss. Thank you for your help. You too, big fella. We saw you working hard taking the cask around. It must be much lighter now. Need to become the coffee. Oh god! Why didn't fucking Coffee World in Alan Wake 2 have a hot drink? We totally sang hot drinks when we played Alan Wake 2 the first time, didn't we? We're pretty sure we did. We've just finished handing out the punch ourselves. Everyone was really happy. They all say they're just about done setting up, which means the Starlight Stalls can finally open. Miss Garanji will be pleased to see how well things are coming along. You go to the amphitheater and fetch her. Yeah, we're pretty sure we sang Hot Drinks when we streamed Alan Wake 2. Or Alan Wake 1. It might honestly have been Alan Wake 1 with the coffee thermoses. Like, it was one of the two, if not both. Coffee's holding time is 30 minutes. That's so long. Escape from Dynamite. Yeah, we've seen that. We have seen that, and we are gonna look at it. There were some other ones as well. We saw like 2 or 3 different ones that were recommended on like Reddit for Jurassic Park scenarios that we are gonna check out. But yeah, no, it looks interesting. We're always a little wary about indie developed tabletop settings, because obviously we want to support them and just buy them and not pirate them. Like, we don't care if anyone pirates fucking like Wizards of the Coast books, you know, but like we don't want to pirate any stuff. But it's also really hard to know ahead of time if it's like what you need. Oh, it's powered by it's powered by Apocalypse. We've used Hero System. No, not Hero System. Fate. We've used Fate for some pretty loose things as well in the past. We used Fate for a Magical Girl campaign once, which actually kind of worked. That was a fun one. It involved when you're transformed into your Magical Girl alter ego. We were all forced to like we were a player. We were all forced to write down a description of the transformation sequence in our character sheets. So when we transformed, we had to read out aloud the transformation sequence. So it was like we had the stock footage playing every time we transformed, and that was really fun. That's you, Tinderbox. I was assigned celebrants to assist the stallholders in transporting wares. You help to ease their burdens. Now then, how are you and the children faring in your efforts? The mold punch worked wonders. Everyone is just about finished setting up. Marvelous. I shall head to the venue at once. So said the new BESM is full of bad AI stuff. What's BESM? Anime role-playing system. Big eye, small mouth. Okay. We want to play Thirsty Sword Lesbians at some point. I have some friends that are going to play Thirsty Sword Lesbians. We're happy for them. We're excited for them. We're a little miffed that we weren't asked to be part of the group, but that's okay. It's a small group and you can only fit so many people in. Oh, what a relief that the market is open for planned. And by all accounts, it's in no small part thanks to the mold punch you served. I'm truly grateful to all of you. Wah! I think the fellow is saying, you're welcome. For your hard work, my feather friend, you can expect a special delivery of Gizzle Greens at the stables. Helping out was lots of fun. I hope we can do it again. Absolutely. But now you may leave the rest to us celebrants. We'll all make certain that everything runs smoothly, so run along and enjoy the festival you helped make possible. We will. But first things first, you've been working very hard too, Miss Karanji. You deserve a break yourself. You see, we've been working harder. That's right. So let's all have some mold punch together while it's still nice and warm. We don't know what happened with their voice there. Oh my. I'd be delighted. Okay, so the punch is child safe. Good to know. Car lesbians. Okay. I've not heard about it. Actually, I guess we don't know if the punch is child safe because they cut off before they drank it. If you don't know, it's against general content rules in Japan to show underage drinking. So technically that could have been spiked punch because they faded out before we saw what happened. Allow me to thank you again, Tinderbox. Because of your kind assistance that we're now able to hold the market. By the by, after Solly and Tenor went off, I went to return a trusty Chocobo system to the stables. When I removed its barding, a note came tumbling out. I read, "To our not so little helper Tinderbox, who helped little ones do big things, I present this gift of my own crafting. Seems clear the saint intended for you to have the barding, but do take it with you. You've more than earned it. Now then, you are doubtless keen to explore the stalls, so I won't keep you any longer. While the celebrations continue, the guide will show you here whenever you like, so please enjoy yourself to the fullest." Can't we ever have, like, a Starlight celebration in Curtis? So that, like, we get a lot of snow? Punch in every stall. Do we get the title? No! It's somewhat based on lasers and feelings with the two stars being car and hotness. Alright, no, we do know about that! Untradeable, Starlight Kinder Punch tabletop. Can be used up to 10 times. See, we hate these. We hate these because, like, you run out of them. We wish they were endless. Or had, like just put a cooldown on them so you can, like, use one at a week or something. Like, anything but, like, not being able to use it all. Where is our barding? There. let's dress up our companion. Go. Do we have any skill points? We have 11 skill points. Damn. Yeah. Let's get some of these up. Cool. Okay, what's in these stalls? Dice? Okay. Well, guess we do need more dice. It's just a regular dice. Okay, yeah. Starlight Supplier. Sure, we'll buy that. Let's get 20 of these. 20 of those. You can buy more of those there. You can buy a mug tower. Well, we'll get these even though we don't have a place to put it just yet. Shopkeeper, give me your most festive gray tones. Yeah. Yeah. We do end up a little bit more festive on our main. We can show what our main looks like. Hold on. If we go to twitter.com/there. We logged in? We're not logged in. Back. So log in to Twitter. Let's bring the browser back up. And then we'll do from Fair Ultima Holiday. That should probably get us something. Child trafficking, a true holiday spirit event. Okay, yeah. This is what we tend to look like. Oh wait, is this the same character? It is! Oh, Tenny was the character in last year's event as well. Okay, but yeah, here's what we tend to dress Yozora up in. Either purple or dark blue. We kind of switch between them. Maybe we can find another one. Oh, the Pokemon Shiny calendar. We try to get a shiny Pokemon every day. Okay, maybe we actually have like written Starlight. Let's do Starlight instead. Oh wait, that's gonna give us Rebby Starlight stuff. Didn't think about this. But yeah, so here's our blue one. Also from last year. Hold on, let's put media instead. Oh yeah, we've been pink too. 2021 we were pink. That actually looked really nice in pink. $2022. You got a mount. That was a nice one. Yeah, the rest is Rebby Starlight stuff. Or My Little Pony stuff. Oh wait, no. Here's one. From 2019. Do we not have any from like from 2020? Yozora. Oh, wasn't there an event in 2020? Was that one of the was that year skipped because of, you know, the whole thing? Oh yeah, our Pride Parade from last year. That was fun. Art of our character there. Okay. Nope. Well, whatever. Okay. Let's see what's in the other stalls. This is where we came from. Oh, here's Tenny and Celine. Being a little helper was so much fun. I wanted to tell my friends in Old all about it. Alright, it's the kid that wanted to flee to Ul'dah last year. Because, like, the kid had moved here, all their friends was in Ul'dah, so they wanted us to smuggle them to Ul'dah. Mother and father will be so surprised when they see me in this outfit. Flower vendor. Okay, what do you sell? Flowers, obviously, but like... Cool. Bunch of seeds. Kinda useless because we don't have a place to grow them, but that's okay. Food vendor. Orange juice, raisin, mint soup, fermented rabbit pie, flatbread, center. None of this is like particularly Christmas themed, starlight themed. Slay! What? Oh come on! It's an instanced unique area. Why can't these be level geometry? What the hell? We would understand if it was like on top of a different location, but like it's not. That's odd. Oh hey! Pajali! Wait, hold on. You're not supposed to be here yet. Spoilers! Spoilers! Stormblood White Mage story! How dare you! How dare you! We have Onifox's stream on a laptop in the background. They were sick, so they had to like skip 2 days, so they had to do 3 prompts in 1 day today. And the prompts they got was that the main character's special power is being able to sense treasure. The villain's special power is star or space magic. And the free range was alternate outfits. So that's fun. Anyway, let's take a picture. I think like if we're gonna stand there will be good. And then let's see, emote. Maybe happy? No, that's not it. Rally. No. Still don't really know the that works. We still don't really know the aura one. That's perfect. Perfect. Love that. Only one important role for me, and it would be served for the today, naming the villain Stinger. All right, yeah. That would mean that the podcast group is named Stinger, considering the podcast group is the villain. All right, time for some other content. Hold on, we're gonna send a message to Wendy Fox. Because it looks like Plague Knight's being added. Okay, so the annoying podcaster villain, at least one of them, looks like Plague Knight from Shovel Knight. Like they're like a plague doctor. That's fun. Oh yeah, we can do this now. Hold on. Okay, so we have some leveling to do. Ah yes, the bow becomes you, Tinderbox. Now, before proceeding any further, I must need gauge your innate aptitude for archery. To this end, I hereby assign you the following trial. Slay the squirrels, ladybugs, and fungus that roam just beyond the city gates, 3 of each to suffice. In so doing, you prove your fitness to join the Archers Guild. It goes without saying, you must do so using your bow. Report back to me when the task is accomplished. Go now, Tinderbox, and earn your place within these halls. You consider streaming Ultra Kill. That's the boomer shooter, right? I haven't really considered it, no. It doesn't really look like our kind of game. In general, we're not too into the arcadey shooters, you know, which is what a lot of the boomer shooter things are going for. We're sure the game is good. It's kind of like Balatro. Like, it's a game we calling it the boomer shooter is probably a stretch. Oh, maybe we're mistaking it for something else then. Because we thought it was one of the games that kind of helped define that term. But we might be mixing it up with something else then. Hold on, we'll look it up. Ultra Kill. Ultra Kill. Fast-paced, ultra-violent retro FPS combining the skill play-based guys scoring from a character executed unlocked character. Yeah, this is the one. Yeah, it's what we thought it was. Yeah, it's it looks really cool. It's probably not a game we would enjoy. We might check it out at some point. But yeah, it's a bit like it's a bit like Balatro. It's like we can recognize that it's a really cool thing. It's just probably not going to be something that we personally enjoy playing. Game where you make your shotgun shoot harder by punching the shells. Yeah, see, that's exactly the kind of thing that, like, we hear that and it kind of does nothing for us, unfortunately. Like, it reminds us of, like, how Doom Eternal was kind of, like, promoted and such, and we really don't like that game. Welcome back, Tinderbox. It was seen you have successfully completed the trial. You have proven yourself worthy of a place within these halls. It is with pleasure that I name you an Archer of the Guild. As fellows of the path, let us strive together for greater mastery of our art. Now, though you may be a member of the Archers Guild, know that your seniors will not call you with personal attention. It's up to you to seek out the experience you need to grow as an archer. By way of a first step, I encourage you to practice proper technique. Loose arrow after arrow, paying close attention to form until the movement becomes second nature. When drawing your bowstring has become as natural to you as drawing breath, and the world seems clearer when viewed down the shaft of an arrow, return to me. Go well, my young apprentice. Good evening to you, Tinderbox. I felt it was about time you returned. You'll grow more accustomed to the bow. Before we go any further, I wish to ensure you have grasped the fundamental essence of the archery. Tell me, Tinderbox, do you truly understand what it means to see clearly? To see clearly is not merely to look, it is to observe with intent. Fail to do this, and no amount of talent with a bow will avail you. An archer must remain vigilant for any trace of his targets. Overlooking not the smallest detail as it proves crucial to the realization of his purpose. He must, in short, see clearly. The coming task will test your powers of observation. A number of targets have been hidden throughout the city. I would have you seek out and destroy them. You'll fall easily to your heavy shot technique. You've completed the task. Return to me, and we will continue. Good timing on that. Yeah, no, we genuinely believe Ultra Kill is a good game. It looks really cool. And if we at some point happen to have it, we're not opposed to testing it, but as it stands, it just kind of looks like a game that we wouldn't enjoy. Oh yeah, no, we're sure. Like we deeply respect the game being just a like balls to the walls, ridiculous thing. Like that is commendable. It's just not something that kind of sells us on the concept. Okay, let's continue with this. We have to use our mouse here because we can't use the targeting keys to hit these archery butts because it's set to enemies only. Had a really good time with Dragon Age yesterday, by the way. I feel like we ended on a good point too. We ended on the first kind of, well, we think the first kind of big, impactful choice of the game. And we were very interested to see how that unfolds tomorrow. Where is this archery butt? The dragons? Yes. Oh wait, Ascension. We didn't. We missed checking what the. Oh, same. Nice. Okay. When you already decided to go, yeah, because you have to decide immediately. You're not allowed to like take time to think. So we just went with Minratus. But interesting to see the outcome of that. That's our Ascension deck. The risk. Okay, it wasn't. We really like the companion we met at the end of the stream, though. We already forgot his name, but he was cool. Yeah, can't claim fine. Oh, nice. Well, it didn't take too long. Where's the card? Javren, yeah. Javren's cool. Oh, there's the butt. Oh, we haven't been to the Gold Saucer today. Ah, you've returned. I trust you've begun to comprehend the crucial importance of seeing clearly. Next trial will test your powers of observation and battle. Travel to the North Shroud, and there put down 8 microshoes and 8 oppo-oppos. In contrast to the dynamic to holding on threatening targets of the previous trial, these creatures may be relied upon to move around and fight back. Nor are those the only differences, being comparatively numerous, microshoes and oppo-oppos are anything but difficult to find. And yet you may be assured that this task will test powers of observation, albeit in a different manner. This time you will need to evaluate the abilities of your opponent. In so doing, you will learn, among other things, that microshoes produce a poison that can quickly sap one's strength, while oppo-oppos, like archers, possess the advantage of range. Knowing the strength, how will you go about mitigating them? You commence your attack before identifying an effective strategy, you will soon be made to regret your folly. If you take the time to observe your targets from afar, you will surely glean the knowledge necessary to defeat them. Look forward to hearing of your success, Tinderbox. Absolutely, we're just gonna start by going to the casino. I want to say the next two companions you meet are even better, but honestly, people everyone is fantastic. Yeah, so far we like everyone. Stark contrast to Dragon Age Origins. Wow, did we get 83 times in a row? Damn. Yay! 1990. Okay, that's nothing but constellation today. That's okay. Okay. Now we can go to the North Shroud. Yay! A Starlight Chocobo! Apparently this is on our hunting log. Yeah, we're like 16 hours in, I think. We're gonna try and aim for like 6-ish hours tomorrow. But we'll see, because we do have stuff to do on Wednesdays. We might not have as much time as we would like. We're 29 hours in? Okay. We're really liking it. Like, we think it's a damn good game, which like makes it really interesting how it's like nowhere near our Game of the Year pick. Like, this year has been ridiculously good with games. And like, even just RPGs. Like, you could like make a top 5 RPG list 2024. We're pretty sure Dragon Age Veilguard does not end up on it, even though it's a fantastic game. Like, that is just ridiculous. Like, yeah. So you have like Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Final Fantasy 14 Dawn Trail, Wizard of Variance Daphne is genuinely really good. You have Cryptmaster. Pretty sure there's another one we're forgetting right now. Like, there's so much good stuff. A bunch of stuff we haven't played yet. By the way, we were completely accurate when we said that people would be complaining about The Witcher 4 being woke now. Bigots are so fucking predictable. And the best thing is that they're all claiming that like Ciri looks different in The Witcher 4. They like made her uglier. She looks exactly like she did in Witcher 3, except higher fidelity assets and a different eye color. Which is like a lore thing. Like, it is amazing how like they can never do anything but lie and pretend to be fans of things that they don't actually give a shit about. It is so goddamn pathetic. Have you seen the Ciri chronology? Yes. I've also seen people be like, please don't make Ciri gay. It's like, Ciri already is gay. She's been gay since like 1996. Like, here's the thing, like the Witcher games are not novel accurate. Like, they are so not novel accurate, and that's okay. But when the first Witcher game came out in 2007, we took an interest in the books. The English translations of the books came out around the same time. So like in high school we read the ones that released. And we also read we read the ones that were released in high school, and also like shortly after. So we read the first 5 books, which is actually like 2 or 3 short story collections and then 2 novels or something like that. But like it's been like over a decade. It's been like 15 to 10 years between when we read that stuff, right? Despite that being so long ago, we remember things more clearly about The Witcher than the people who are supposedly so upset about The Witcher 4 betraying the source material. Ciri is gay. You can debate what her exact sexuality is, but like, she is into girls. That is undisputed. She kisses women. She has sex with women. Her positive sexual experiences are with women. There are negative ones too, but like whenever she is with a man, it's like, oh, I don't like him, but I'll do it for some other reason. Whereas with the women is like, I love you. I'm like you. And it's like, it's all about attraction. He's into women. That's been there since the late 90s. And in The Witcher 3, a game we have not played, in The Witcher 3, she literally has a line where she can reject the advances of a dude by saying, to be honest, I prefer women. And here they are going like, please don't make her gay. It's like, he's already gay. Stop pretending you're a fan. Let's be perfectly clear here. There's no fucking pride in being a fan of a mainstream work of fiction. Like, so fucking what? You're not getting any fucking points for that. But pretending you are? That is pathetic. That is so goddamn pathetic. Our ear really hurts. Not sure why. Half the Witcher books are about her, not Geralt. Yeah, basically. Spoilers for the Witcher books. Geralt, or is it pronounced Geralt in English? A book reader here, not a player of the games. But Geralt, he dies. Geralt dies, and the books continue. And yes, Ciri is the protagonist after that. Now we've heard, and we can't confirm this because we haven't actually read past the 5th book, because again, we're actually not that big a fan of The Witcher. We don't dislike it, they're fine. They're fine books. They're dark fantasy books. But like, we lost interest, and just didn't get back to it. Maybe someday we'll get back to it, but for now we haven't read the later ones. But we do believe Ciri does end up like marrying a man or something in the end, and the exact like context around that like might pertain to like potential compet or like some political context. We're not sure. We don't care. It doesn't really matter. Because the point is still that like the fact that she likes girls has always been a part. But like, yeah, it's so fucking funny that like they both pretend to love the source material and the games while clearly not knowing either part of it, and someone who isn't even a fan like ourselves knows it better than they do. We will say this though, The Witcher 4 and CD Projekt Red actually like standing up to the bigots complaining. That makes us actually consider playing the games. Like a CDPR made sure everyone in The Witcher 3 is white. Yeah, we talked about that. I think it was last year. Because people were like talking about how Final Fantasy 16 is like almost exclusively white people, and how like the justification for that was like, oh, European medieval accuracy, even though the game is set in a fantasy setting. It's a bad excuse, but we brought it up because The Witcher 3 did it as well, and more people were willing to excuse it for The Witcher 3, even though it's equally bad in both, which was kind of frustrating, we thought. And again, Final Fantasy 16, not a fan of that game. That game sucks, but like, its whiteness was not worse than The Witcher 3. Now, The Witcher 3 did add POCs, more POCs in the DLC. So did Final Fantasy 16. But like, yeah. We do feel there's often this instinct some people have to criticize Japanese games harder than they do Western games. Which sucks, because that means when they do have a valid criticism, they let a lot off the hook by only focusing on when a particular group does it. Yeah, we played the first Witcher game. Didn't like it much. It wasn't bad. Like, It's fine. We've watched people stream The Witcher 2. We've watched multiple people stream The Witcher 3. But like, yeah. We've considered watching the TV show. The American one, not the old Polish one. Do people even know that? That they were both a movie and a TV show adaptation of The Witcher in Polish? Like before the games? Yeah, the first game has very strange combat. Not sure if the enhanced edition, like, improves it or something. Actually, this reminds us, so like, the Netflix show, The Witcher, starring Henry Cavill and now Liam Hemsworth, we believe. We're not sure how we feel about that show. Or rather, that's not true. Okay, no, we don't know how we feel about the show because we haven't seen it. But like, the Henry Cavill situation. If you don't know, Henry Cavill played Geralt, or Geralt, in the Netflix adaptation of The Witcher. And he left after the second or third season, citing a dislike for the creative liberties taken with the source material as the reason why. Now, that's perfectly valid. People are allowed to dislike what direction something was going with. That's perfectly fine. That's not a problem. What we do kind of wonder though is what exactly his problems were, because the Netflix Witcher has also been sort of bashed by the anti-woke bigots that pretend to care about things but actually just want to spark outrage. And Henry Cavill was very unspecific. And the thing is, Henry Cavill has praised the games a lot. He's talked about how he's played through Witcher 3 countless times and stuff like that. He loves those games. Those games take so much creative liberty with the source material. And from what we have seen, more so than the Netflix show. So what exactly was his problem? And there was a rumor, and it is an anonymous, unsubstantiated rumor. We want to make that very clear. We're not even saying we believe the rumor, but there was a rumor at the time of his departure that reported him as having been fairly abusive to co-workers on set. In particular, female writers, female episode directors, and stuff like that. And that his leaving actually was more related to him butting heads with basically the women on set. This is completely impossible to prove at the moment. All we have is an anonymous report about it. But it also hasn't been refuted. Like, he hasn't come out and said, no, this isn't true. Someone on the show hasn't come out and said, no, this isn't true. It was just kind of quietly forgotten about. And we don't know. It just makes us feel... It makes us feel that, like, maybe it's not entirely true that it was all about, oh, they're not respecting the source material, and it hasn't had more to do with him not liking that women had a creative say or had a position of power. We hope that's not true, because like it's the only thing we've heard ever about Henry Cavill that would suggest any kind of like shitty behavior. All other reports from sets have been that he seems like a really swell dude, and like that's cool. We want him to be, of course, but like we do get worried when there's a lack of context provided and it just happens to go hand in hand with a particular sexist type of fan who can latch on to this, yes, they are disrespecting the source material, as a way to basically harass the people working on the show. But again, we haven't seen the show, so we don't know. It's just something that's been like in the back of our minds. If we ever do watch the show, we will probably have a better idea of what he might be referring to. But yeah. He seemed like good casting, if nothing else. Dude definitely looked the part. He is a good actor. That was like one of the saddest things about the Snyderverse films, was that he was like a really good pick with Superman, who never got to be written as a good Superman, you know? We should do a podcast about these topics sometime. We do kind of miss doing podcasts. There's so much work. Welcome back, young Tinderbox. Tell me, were you able to put your techniques to good use? When faced with an enemy you can attack from a distance, simply raining arrows upon it is wasteful and dangerous both. The battle will be not more than a contest of strength. By employing the appropriate technique, however, one may bring down one's foe with greater ease and fewer arrows. For instance, you may choose the primary weapon well and strike hard, or employ toxins to sap their strength over time. On the assumption that this fact dawned upon you prior to the fall of your 16th target, I congratulate you on passing the trial. Lay, Sylvain, what is your honest evaluation? Not bad, if you ask me. The adventurer pulls a good bow and is enthusiastic besides. Pleasure to meet you. My name is Lei Aleapo, and this is my second year at the guild. It is quite plain that you have a talent with a bow, but you must take care to mind your surroundings when you're pursuing a target. I have my eye on you during the duration of your trial. Not once did you notice my presence. Mind your surroundings? That is rich, coming from you. Your every movement is wasteful, adventurer. Your back is crooked, and your elbows misaligned. It takes you an age to prime your bow, and twice as long to loose an arrow. In summary, you fail on all counts. You're no talent as an archer, none whatsoever. I shall say it plain, Lucien. This woman is not fit to wield a bow. For our sake and hers, you should revoke her membership. As I've always said, outsiders can scarce be expected to understand. Never mind master, our noble art. We waste our breath trying to teach her like. Well, allow me to introduce you to Sylvain, our comrade at the butts. The fellow was once of the god's quiver, you see, and he can be a little opinionated when it comes to archery. Oh, you mustn't pay him any heed. He's like that to everyone. He's racist to everyone? How does that work? Our ear really hurts. Not sure why. You've been lucky to get the sense of I'm sorry. Need to stretch. You've been lucky to get more sense out of a foster brain Wildwood Ellison like him at the best of time. With them, it's always 12's worth this, and elementals that, and no offense intended, Lucien. Okay, so you're also racist. Got it. None taken, Lay. I know full well that some of my kind can be prideful to excess and intolerant of other races. Yeah. Although people may behold the same object, ever will they see different things. There's no right or wrong to it, for it is a question of perspective. What matters is the perspective we choose to adopt. You are possessed by bright eyes, Tinderbox. Eyes that bespeak great understanding. They shan't lead you astray, so trust to them, and to what they see. God, she is pretty. Go now and resume your training. Look forward to marking your progress when we next meet. It pleased me to see how you've grown as an archer. Plainly you have taken my counsel to heart and learned to see with your own eyes. I would now have you discover what it means to behold things from a different standpoint. You will recall Lei Alayapo, your senior in the guild. I have given you over to her care for this lesson. Speak with her and do as she bids. Okay, hold on. We're gonna just take a quick break. The reason for which is very simple. We need to get something to drink that isn't soda. So we're gonna quickly just run off to the bathroom and also fix a drink. Don't worry though, we will not leave you with anything boring.
Coffee, decaf, tea, and hot chocolate. Those are the hot drinks that you serve, so get set. Hot cups come in two sizes. Small and large, you fill high as the need arises. Coffee's holding time is 30 minutes, that's so long. It can stay there before it starts to taste too strong. Hot, careful when you pour it. Hold it steady upon the counter, let it set. Pour it in until the coffee reaches the line. Pop a top on it, gets a lid every time. Wendy's coffee tastes so fine. Hot drinks really get you going. Warm you up when you feel you're slowing. Wendy's, we always serve it right away. Have a smile and have a nice day. Next is the cafe brew, it's just like coffee. Use the orange pod, it makes it easier to see. But if you're using the packets in your store, put it in a small cup and furthermore, add hot water up to the line and stir it in. Put a lid on and serve it on a tray again. Get a small cup when you're ready for hot tea. Fill with hot water, it's easy as can be. Put the lid on and set the tea bag on the top. If they want lemon, it's very nice. Don't think twice, give the guests a juicy slice. Hot drinks really get you going. Warms you up when you feel you're slowing. Wendy's, we always serve it right away. And smile and have a nice day. a small cup when you're making hot cocoa. Pour the packet and then you add your H2O. Use a clean spoon and stir it till it's all mixed up. Toss the spoon out and put the lid on the cup. Things are really looking up. Hot drinks really get you going. Warms you up when you feel you're slowing. Wendy's, we always serve it right away. And smile and have a nice day. Hot drinks really get you going. Warms you up when you feel you're slowing. Wendy's, we always serve it right away. And smile and have a nice day. Nice day.
When you're talking chili, frosty, milk, or cookies, there's some simple things that you've got to know. Like chili comes in large and small, both for the dining room, and the cups are to go. Always got to make sure that you stir it right before you put the chili in the bowl of cup. Use a figure 8 motion from the bottom to the top to really get it stirred up. For a small serving, get the 8-ounce plate or bowl. Do a half inch from the top of the cup or bowl. For a large size, half fill the ladle again. Fill to the line or the cup or bowl. And then chili can be served with cheese. Fill a third cup half full with the grated kind. Sprinkle on the top and then put the bowl in the middle of the tray every time. Now Frosty's come in 4 sizes, large, medium, and small, and then there's kids meal. Lift the arm to fill the cup. The Frosty should be thick and creamy, so it'll really appeal. Add a half inch from the top, let the draw arm drop. The remaining Frosty will fill the cup. If the orders to go, be sure to put a lid on and serve it with a smile. That's why I'm singing this song.
Okay.
Milk and cookies, if you please. Milk's in the reach and check the expiration date. Make sure it's fresh. Serve it with a
We got some hot tea. Let it cool a little bit though, 'cause it's a bit too hot right now. It's royal milk tea, our favorite kind of tea. Okay. Oh. Here. Happy expecting you, Tinderbox. We'll get on with it then. First, a quick review. Remember how the Bowmaster had you seek out and destroy targets hidden throughout the city? Well, I'll have you do the same. This time, however, you will need to venture outside the gates. I'm sure you realize it by now, but there's no guarantee of safety within the 12 wood. As you search, you should take care to mind your surroundings. You won't have much luxury of focusing solely on your core this time. You have to keep your eyes peeled for potential threats as well. That said, your objective is to destroy the targets alone, so avoid unnecessary combat and maintain a safe distance from any hostile creatures you encounter. If you come under attack, take to your heels, risk indirect confrontation only if you can't outrun your pursuers. Targets are hidden in the central shroud. As before, use the heavy shot technique to destroy each one of them with a single arrow. Go well, Tinderbox. And we're gonna hop on to another leveling roulette. Oh. Yeah, our left ear like hurts like hell. We were going to like see if we could like maybe clean it out a little bit, but like couldn't find any Q-tips. Don't think we have any here either. And we know people say you're not supposed to do that, but it tends to help us a little bit. But we can't find any anyway, so guess we don't get to poke our brain tonight. Oh, God, it really hurts though. Right, archery butts. How many were this time? 6. Same as last time then. So which hand or land job should we start with? We're not gonna start with Fisher. We're probably gonna do an entire stream, well, multiple entire streams dedicated to fishing at some point. But we're not gonna do fishing, so it's either gonna be miner or botanist or land. Maybe it's easier to do both at the same time. Actually, now that I think about it. Well, no, not really, because they use different locations at the start. It's easiest to level them through, like, leaves. But yeah, we're thinking land first. That can help us with materials or hand. Let's start with miner, because we already spent a lot of time in the shroud today. So more time in the shroud is not really what we're looking for. Similarly, for that reason, we're not going to do Lancer as the next class after this. We're probably going to go with Arcanist, because we haven't leveled anything in... Oh no, we did level Rogue and Limbs though. Okay, we don't know. We'll see. Well, you made short work of those targets. I must say, it seems you learned to seek a prey without being preyed upon. Let's continue then. I have a mind to give you a more practical experience, and we received a request just recently that I think will provide a perfect opportunity. It seems 3 slugs and vultures have been congregating in ever-increasing numbers in the vicinity of the honey yard, causing no end of trouble for the locals. We've been tasked with culling the beasts. This request comes directly from Stillgate Fane. When the wood whalers and the gods Kyrba cannot spare their forces to attend such matters, conjurers often turn to us for help. Before you ask, there's good reason why they would rather not see to this particular task themselves. The creature in question possesses abilities which can cause problems for the magically inclined. There's quite enough about conjurers' troubles. Lucienne taught you how to discern an enemy's key traits, did you not? Well, now you'll need to do so while maintaining situational awareness, lest you be overrun. Consider this a comprehensive review of her lessons and mine own. The orders are as follows. Head out into the East Shroud, and there put down 8 tree slugs and 8 vultures, using all the skills you've acquired thus far. With hunting tinderbox. Okay. Alright, to get back to the Witcher subject, by the way. So we said that we thought Henry Cavill seemed like a good casting. It seemed like a good casting for Geralt. We will say though, we saw some shots of Liam Hemsworth at Geralt as well, and like, at least in terms of just like looking the part, he looks the part. So like, that's good. The show has introduced Ciri, we believe, and we believe they've also changed the context in which her and Missile meet, which is probably a good thing. Missile is one of the women that Ciri falls in love with, but they technically have like this like sexual assault thing going on, how they met. It's not great. It's typical dark fantasy shit, but it's like still, you know. Dark fantasy authors just can't help themselves. Genuinely can't think of another like genre setting, more full of gotta involve sexual assault and rape. Like, nope, that's apparently dark fantasy's entire thing. And it's not that we think that you can't have that in a story. You absolutely can. It's that, like, when every single fucking dark fantasy story has basically every single major female character, it becomes... It doesn't feel like it has weight. It just feels like it's there because it's expected, and it kind of commodifies it. Like, it hurts the writing. It even hurts the, like, quote-unquote dark, serious tone of it. That's what we think, at least. That's what we think about A Song of Ice and Fire as well, which is also a thing where we have read the novels. Although in that case we have seen the TV show as well. By the way, do you know how they announced the new Game of Thrones RPG at the Game Awards? Well, thanks to that, we got to add Game of Thrones to the to our Google Docs that like covers long-running video game RPG franchises. Because the first one came out in 2012, we believe. So it's been over 10 years. And that's our threshold for being added. 10 years between the first and latest release, and you get in there. Exception is made if it's only one game and then a re-release or a remake, because then it's not a series. But as long as there's at least 2 original games, that's what counts. Judging by a smug expression, I'd say you require a feel for maneuvering to exploit enemy weaknesses while covering your own. Vultures are wont to keep their opponents at wing's length, and their attacks will send you flying. The solution to this simple: maneuver to the rear. Tree slugs, on the other hand, have an annoying knack of disrupting spellcasting with desecrations. As such, you will do well to keep the creatures away from any mages in the party. Needless to say, good positioning is the key to success in battle, which is why it's absolutely essential that you know your target's traits. The knowing of these traits is a fundamental part of hunting. Before the Keepers of the Moon conceived of archery, they dwelled not in the city, but the forest. For my people, hunting was a way of life. In hindsight, I suppose this was more of a lesson on hunting than on archery. Still, Lucienne knows well my past. Mayhap this was her intent. Hunting too is an art. Before I came to Gridania, I never gave it much thought, but the more I think of home, the more I begin to realize... forgive me. I'm not given to fits of sentiment. Truly forget I said anything. Do not forget that a hunter must recognize her prey's weaknesses and strike swiftly when the opportunity presents itself. That concludes this lesson. Now, I suggest you pay Lucienne a visit. She is doubtless eager to hear from you. Cutscene! Good to see you, Tinderbox. I hope you've learned much from Lay. You, adventurer! True? You're the one that slew the tree slugs and vultures? Yes? How dare she entrust the security of our people to the hands of a stranger? I knew Mikoto were reckless, and she is downright irresponsible. Shame on her! Did I not warn you that it was folly to suffer that woman's presence in our guild, Lucienne? Every time she wastes an arrow on game, she drags our noble art back into the darkness. I and this girl too. She's an embarrassment to us all. That is quite enough, Silver. Your skill with the bow is undeniable, as is your love for our nation. Yet there is much and more you have yet to learn about archery. Tinderbox has matured greatly in a short time that she has been with us. You'd know this to be true. I suggest you come to terms with Tinderbox's presence here. You'll be giving her her next lesson after all. Unless, of course, you have any objections. Good. As for you, Tinderbox, I would have you devote yourself wholly to training ahead of your lesson with Silver. Suffice it to say, he will not be an easy instructor to impress. Why are you given the racist power over us? On that we can agree. This is a terrible idea. Welcome back, Tinderbox. Just to be keeping your nose to the grindstone. As mentioned when we last spoke, you will train under Sylvester to the ledge today. Put aside your misgivings and avail yourself to his wealth of experience. Go now, present yourself before him. I see it was too much to hope that you would not return. The others believe you have potential, but I'm not so easily convinced. With so many adventures, you have not the faintest inkling of what it means to be an archer. And how could you? Archery is the proud tradition of the Wildwood Ellison. Essence of this art, to read one's enemy, has been instilled in us over centuries. In that time, we have defended as great nations against every imaginable foe, granting us insight you will never possess. Do you recognize the subtle science that betrayed a coming action? No. Can you accurately predict an opponent's movements? No. Can you glean your foe's intention at a glance? No. And can such things be learned by one who knows nothing about traditions? No. It is only out of respect for Lucian that I've agreed to teach you. Go to the east shroud and seek out the targets hidden there, but do not presume this will be as easy as before. As I told you, the ability to read one's enemies is fundamental to archery. Yet the trials set by my colleagues do not require you to do this. Mine will. The targets you seek will have been hidden, and I do mean hidden, in the midst of a region rife with savage beasts. Part of your enemies. In the unlikely event that you spy a target, your limited range will be necessary that you slip past its bestial guardians prior to taking aim, a feat I consider beyond you. Is that a frown? Mayhaps you are thinking that the Mikado set you a similar task. You are wrong. He asked merely that you consider where your foes are. I demand that you discern precisely where they will be. How then will you go about this? Observe them closely and discern their characteristics. Learn to read their movements and recognize patterns in their behavior. If it has eyes, let it not see you. If it has ears, let it not hear you. Be neither where it is nor where it's meant to be, and thereby pass unnoticed. Enough talk. Whether or not you heed my counsel is your decision. I will shed no tears should you fail. God, what a douchebag. No! Why did we get Sastasha twice in a row? That's a nice glam there, Dundleberg. Oh well, at least Sastasha is fast. We are gonna run some high-level dungeons later as well. We're just trying to focus on getting Bard unlocked. And when we're unlocking Bard, we're gonna pick up the next class. Rather than go all the way to 50, we're gonna first drag all of them to 30. That's the plan now. And yeah, we do think that Arcanist will be our next one. Because then we get a healer. And we don't want to do Conjurer next, so... As always, if you do want to join us and run roulettes with us or whatever, you are very welcome to add us to your friend list and hop on and play with us while we stream. You know, the server and name information is not super readable right now due to the Starlight portrait we added, but in the Box Morning Dew, it's on Shiva, which is Light Data Center. Obviously we can't accept it now because we're in a dungeon. And if you're watching on Twitch, we can also let you know that if you want a very special Twitch holiday mount in Final Fantasy XIV, you can get one by gifting or buying 3 subs for a Final Fantasy XIV stream, such as this. It's a snowman mount with a purple scarf, and you also get 50 Eat the Right tickets. For those who are used to YouTube, which is our main platform, subs on Twitch is not just the free subscriptions. That's the it's what's called a membership on YouTube. Of course, if you do subscribe to us on Twitch, you also do get 2 special emotes. You get the ASL lesbian emote, that one, and you get a little bleeding heart. Vampire bite marks. And of course, you get your name read out in our post-stream credits. And if you don't want to subscribe to us on Twitch, but you still want to support us somehow, we do have a Ko-fi, we have a PayPal, and a Patreon. And any amount of support there as well also gets your name in the credits for at least a month. You gotta get better at like talking about that stuff, because like we always mention at the end of a stream, but that's when the least amount of people are watching, you know. It's difficult, isn't it? It's also like we've been streaming for a while, and we still like we've had our Patreon for like almost a decade now, we think, and we still like feel super guilty every time we like bring it up, even though it's like completely optional. We don't even like segment off content. Like, we don't have like Patreon exclusive content or anything. It's just there if you want to support us, and despite that, we still like every time we bring it up, we feel sleazy, you know? So difficult to get over that sensation. We were actually kind of like surprised, like when we did the Sonic X DVD fund thing, for the preservation of the Nordic dubs, and we added 2 like tweets and sent messages to the ones that funded it, saying that like, of course, if we don't win the auction, you will be refunded. And like so many of them actually were like, it's fine, you can keep it if you don't win it, like, better you have it. And it's like, but that just means that That would just mean that we get the money. Just, why is that okay? We're not worthy of that. Now, obviously we did win the auction, but yeah, no, it's fucking difficult. That like self-value thing is like you just have none of it. And we're gonna add Darrow to the credits list for before we log off tonight. A goal for 2025 for like the YouTube streams is to get enough of a following there so we can activate the membership system on YouTube. Like we already have it on Twitch. But like as we've said many times, we do prefer streaming on YouTube. That has the like actual like scheduling system that we like. But it would be nice to have a proper way of being able to join as well. We should do a Jackbox stream again soon. Maybe we can fit one in next week. But no, wait, next week is the big Christmas week, right? It might not be good. Maybe Sunday? We'll figure something out. Maybe invite Haru and Ian, some other folk song. It'll be fun. God, our body's tired today. Ugh. Wait, we already have it? We were still able to get it? Okay. You just sell off some gold bags. When we start doing land and hand stuff, we're definitely gonna have to need to get a retainer. Till then, we probably don't need it. Armor chest is full. Oh. To the Grand Company we go. Yeah. Apparently Neil Druckmann's new game is even more blatantly parody after his previous games. Well, okay. Probably yes. But that's not exactly what has come forward. But yes, basically, he revealed that the game is about what happens when, like, people put faith in, like, a religion. And, like, it's about, like, religious zealots being evil. Yeah. Yep. So glad that we gave him all the Game of the Year awards so he could make that game. Okay. Seals sending. We wish you could like do multiples of these. Like, you should just be able to like check off multiple ones to put in. But yeah, no, we read about the game. It sounds really gross, and knowing the creator, it probably is really gross, and it will probably be completely overlooked again because of who is making it. Just like last time. What is taking up so much? Unsellable. Unsellable. Oh. Okay. Okay. Okay, we know what we can do. Regiment board. You. Squadron missions. Yes, go for it. We don't think you can put anything in here, right? Oh wait, no, we can. Are any of these in our current gear set? Ninja Hatsuburi, where is that? We're not even seeing it. There it is. Okay. Doesn't seem like it. Okay. That's gonna help a little bit. Alright, because you get a better artifact armor just automatically now. These are just old ones. Are we using the Moss Gladiator ring? We are not. Okay. Cool. Probably sell off some of the gear that isn't even like possible to get seals for. Pretty sure you can sell stuff here. No. Someone here actually sells stuff. This is here. Yeah. Wait, shit, did we just sell our hands? No, wait, they're in our armor dress. Nope, oops. Okay. That should do. Oh, we can also sell off these. Okay, there we go. Now the tea should be good. Oh, yeah, it's perfect. Well, it feels good for our throat, which was also hurting. We are drinking out of our Lender Aphrodite has overcome me with longing for a girl, Sappho mug, which a friend kindly sent us from. It was Target that had it like a few years ago in the US. It is our favorite mug. It is perfect for tea. Okay. Let's see what the racist bastard have prepared for us. Okay. Guard. This was the easiest one yet. So we have returned. A possible performance for an adventurer. bare minimum for any archer. I carry with me generations of wildwood tradition, a tradition built upon the bones of the many outsiders who try to take what is ours. It was my ancestors who first learned to conceal their presence and fight from the shadows, to hold the enemy at a distance, to protect the weak, all of it. Everything was a waste of time. You cannot understand. If you're so intent upon following the footsteps of my people, I bid you go to the North Shroud. XIV scouts have been sighted near the river west of Etat's Spire, and, unless you're entirely ignorant of Gridanian history, I need not explain that this act of aggression is part of a centuries-old conflict. The minions do not matter, it is their leader, Netsul Katlan the Violator, who must fall. He commits his scouts, will be well guarded, yet he stands upon hostile ground. Birdmen and not walls for protection. If you are diligent and determined, you can slip through the defenses and slay their leader. This is the art of Gridanian Archer. Embrace the wisdom I bestowed upon you, and the wisdom will be short. If you see the deed done, adventurer, I will take it as proof of your commitment to us, and labor no more to drive you from the guild. Now go. Okay, so he's basically asking us to, like, join in this fairly racially driven conflict. That is primarily oppressing the beastmen, as they call them. Thanks. Okay, we're doing it, so can't really judge him too hard. Sorry, we're checking our Twitch notifications. But we're genuinely not seeing the earlier mentioned subs. Odd. Could be working. No, that's fair. We barely understand Twitch. It's a deeply confusing website. Even now I start to create the central reports. But here you are. Nestle Catlan the Violator is no more. Adventure should be so... Nobody Grace and the Mayor herself could have survived. Even though it's pure luck, I will keep my word in the box. Should you stay or should you go? I care not. Completed the task and are no longer my responsibility. Go not to Lucienne. She will doubtless wish to lavish you with praise. Oh, you'll get no more from me. Off with you. Our schedule on Twitch says November 2021. Okay, hold on. We need to. Pokemon Diamond is like in a drawing stream. Oh yeah, we remember doing those. God, there's so many tabs. Is it under content? No. Community? No. Is it under stream manager? No. Here it says 3 subscriptions. The Knight Jordan, Lucas B198, and Uri PJ. Why didn't they show up in our notifications? Where the fuck do we see our schedule? Oh, it's so confusing. Okay, what if we go to our channel? And then scroll down. Oh god, yeah, this is really old. Okay, edit panel. Remove schedule. Oh dear. Yeah, there it says barrel of dirt gifted 3 subs. Yeah, okay, so it is working. Fuck it, we'll keep the Prince Reventon stuff up for now. We're not gonna figure it out. It's... whatever. I'm given to understand you single-handedly drove off an XIV scouting party, and you did so with precision and guile. How exactly was that training, Lucian? Sorry, we're stretching again. Ugh. Tinderbox is an adventurer. Sylvain thrust into the jaws of the enemy in the hope that she wouldn't come back. And when, against all expectations, she did come back, that stubborn ass still refused to acknowledge her skill. Is that truly your impression? Yes. Well, yes, he said it was pure luck. Mere noise. Sylvain sees Tinderbox's skill, that I have no doubt. He did not mark the way he covered his mouth near the words. The habit of his to do so on occasion with his tongue and his heart are in disagreement. While his skilled reading the idiosyncrasies of others, he is yet to recognize his own. Impressive work, Tinderbox. You applied yourself to lay and surveyor's lessons and demonstrated your command of the core concepts. You are now an archer in your own right. Allow me to teach you something to commemorate this accomplishment. Repelling shots is an advanced technique that enables an archer to evade attacks whilst continuing to fire upon her opponents. Used wisely, it can grant you a brief respite in the heat of battle. Have faith that, with regular practice, you will learn how to best employ it to your advantage. Remember your senior's lessons as strive for true mastery. Okay, now we can actually get some gear that is better for us. Come at a good time, Tinderbox. I have a task for you. A petition has arrived from proprietor of Busker on Thrillers, out in the South Shroud. The petitioner, Busker himself, has requested assistance in dealing with a gang of poachers. But have the three of you meet with him and investigate his claims. The three of us? You mean Tinderbox, myself, and... It would be better if I went alone. Lucien, Midicote, and the other one will only encumber me. No, Sylvain, you will go as three. Also, it's past time you recognize Tinderbox as a fellow archer. I will not. I've held my tongue on the matter with her continued presence here, but I will bend no further. Who in the seven hells do you think you are, Bowlord Lubin? In case you've forgotten, you aren't even a quiverman anymore. Maybe, but I have shed blood defending our borders, unlike you, savage. Savage? You know nothing about me, you bigoted son of a... Enough. But one more word, and you shall have cause to regret your petulance. The three of you will go to Busker and Stratus to the South Shroud. Now, out of my sight. Okay, let's take a break from Archer. Let's hop on over to Paladin. And let's do a gay quest. Is it this one? No. This one? I think it's this one. At least it being green. Let's confirm that. Okay, yeah, it is. Okay, cool. We're gonna abandon this quest so we can do the full quest in its entirety. Swallowed liquid into the wrong thingy. Okay. Gay time! Good day to you, my wayfaring friend. Say, you wouldn't happen to be a woman who slew the Tomberry King, would you? I knew it. By the onion! I have a fine gent for you, looking for you, that is. He has an appetizing proposal on the table, and I think you should pay him a visit. He is one of the treasure hunters at Camp Bronze Lake. Oh, and he will of course be there with his partner. The two are inseparable, but I'll let them tell you the more themselves. Well, after the no-show with you. Okay. I say, are you here for us? Then you will want to speak with my partner. Yeah. Blooding sent you away, you say? Well, I'll be thrice damned. You! Ah, the oracle you lopped up Tomberry King's head. Remember us? We was the pair around the entrance to the Wondrous Palace. So right before the great bleeding Tomberry stabbed us. We weren't weren't we stabbed, love? Indeed we were. It was most unpleasant. Now, adventurer, you are here to do something we would prefer not to do ourselves. Venture into the Wondrous Palace again. But best we start at the beginning, eh? Like I was saying, we was wagging away at little Tomberries when the big one snuck up behind us. We tried to fight it off, but it got the best of us. I've been in worse shape, just lying there, bleeding. Also, I thought we weren't long for the realm. Yes, I was thinking of my last words. Lo and behold, the Tomberries we've been having it out with started treating us. Asked us right back to Elf, they did. That's when we learned the truth about the Tomberries. They was only menacing foes because of the curse. The curse that you lifted when you slew the Tomberry King. At art, they are a lot calm and twice as kindly again. Why, it was a right pleasure having them take care of us for a fair spell. It's a pity those peaceful days didn't last. A band of Malja, is what called themselves the Silver Scales, came storming into the palace. They say they're mercenaries, but they're nothing but the scum of the bleeding realm. The howling, the blood, and so many dead. If it wasn't enough, the surviving Tomberries were locked away deep in the ruins. Why in the name of the 12 do they deserve such a fate, I ask you? We had grown rather fond of the Tomberries while living amongst them. They had good hearts, no matter how odd their appearance. None of that should matter anyway. This fellow is Huron and I'm Mikote. Are we lesser a couple for our difference? I should think not. My heart goes out to the Tomberry, truly. To be so betrayed, so ill-treated, and locked away in some horrid dungeon, and by one's own people, no less. My dearest and I know the pain all too well. We both had to leave our birthplace. Why, you asked? Simply because we were different. No, we will not sit idly by and let the Tomberries be subjected to such terrible treatment. Well said, love. As much as we'd like to give the Silver Scales the boot ourselves, we can't stand up to the cartload of Mamulja. So please, we'll do it at our place. The Wondrous Palace is the only home the Tomberries have got. Now, you'll have to speak with Abasi Charasi and get a ride in his boat across the lake. What is it now? Bon voyage? Yeah. This is a gay couple. The two of us had to leave our village, but we always had each other. Tomberries have only the Wondrous Palace, though. Please return to them their home. Why haven't you spoken with Abasa Charasi? I can't very bleeding well ferry you over to the Wondrous Palace, can I? It's a shame they don't have names, but like that's common for side quest characters in this game, so it's not like it's not special treatment just because they're gay. But yeah, it would have been nice if they did have names. Yeah, they show up at the start of the Wondrous Palace dungeon as just like background NPCs fighting the Tomberries at the start. And then we meet them here and learn that they're a couple. We like that. It's sweet. Come on that treasure hunter's errand, have ya? I'll take you across the lake, but be warned, the palace you're making for is head by the Silver Scales. And the lead is the most fearsome of the lot. Now, Tomberries aren't friends of mine, but even I think the way the mammal job and have them imprisoned is wrong. Capturing them and turning them into thralls. Go and give those soldiers hell. Will do. Nice to have tank queues back. The Wondrous Palace Hard. I don't remember this dungeon. Go! Okay. Can't pull them farther. Okay. Further. Oh, we're stunned. Fun. Heal jaw. Oh wait, is this the one that has a two-headed mumble jaw in it? Honestly, with this like pain in the ear, I'm not sure how long we can stream tonight. Really bad. We're gonna take a painkiller. Can we do it mid-battle? And hope that it helps, but if it doesn't, we're gonna have to like call it an early night. This is getting a little messy. But the hero seems to be handling it so fine. I need to like pull that one out of where are you? Ah. Ah, frog. By the way, we're so glad that YouTube now allows you to upload separate thumbnail images playlists rather than just pick a video from the playlist. Spent all day making prettier playlist thumbnails for a bunch of our playlists on YouTube. Right. Which one is that? Oh, why do we think that Mara was a scholar? They're an astrologer. Oh yeah. Final Fantasy XI asset. PS2 textures. Oh yeah. And any bosses that we need to interrupt in this dungeon at all? Doesn't seem like it. Can you stun them? Nope. Yeah, so this is literally a Mahmoud from Final Fantasy XI. Obviously there's been new models for this in Dawn Trail, but this is the original PS2 model for the Final Fantasy XI version. Woo! Oh god. Our body is so tense. I've forgotten about that. Oh. Hey, 2 play combinations. Nice. You better sell souls, have you? Ah, Treasure Hunter is partner be thrilled to hear that. We believe this dungeon was added in 2.3. Could be wrong. I think it was 2.3.
I dare say that glint in your eye means the sellswords harass the Tomberries no more.
Here, have you slipped the sellswords out of the palace? Huh, that's a splendid lass. Well, thanks to you for saving the Tombies, honest. Allow me to add thanks to this, miss. You have our gratitude on behalf of the Tomberries as well. I think they truly deserve succor. Can you imagine losing your entire being to hatred? Little wonder the Tomberries became monsters. Neither of us are strangers to hate. Growing more spiteful with each passing day is sadly the province of those who are shunned by all around them. Yet malice will turn us all to monsters. Tomberry told me as much one day. He would pause, think of wandering for ages with a heart ruled by rancor. Hey, the Tomberries have known more than a fair share of hard times. But from here on out, we got to make sure where they live stays a sanctuary. Fortunately, while this venture like yourself do not invade us out, we won't have fear for the Tomberries. Now, we're off for a right old reunion. Good fortune to your friend. We're gonna check exactly when this was added. 2.5, not 2.3. Yeah, so 2.5, we think that was the same patch that added marriage. See if it was. No. The 2.4? Yeah, okay. It was in 2.45. So this is basically immediately after they introduced the ability to marry your same-sex partner. And what's interesting is that when they announced originally that they were gonna have marriage in the game, they originally announced that it was not going to allow same-sex marriage on release. Yoshi P was like, yes, we want to have same-sex marriage, but right now we're not sure we'll be able to have that because of things like age restrictions and the like. So it will launch with only mixed sex relationships. But hopefully we can add same-sex relationships later. But it did end up launching with the same-sex marriage being part of it. It's really cool. So right immediately after that, we got this, which also confirmed the first gay couple in the game. And that's really cool. We think they're very sweet. They're not the only one. And this was the fourth explicit queer content in Final Fantasy XIV that we know of off the top of our head. What's our like okay. Sorry, we really not feeling well right now. We're not gonna go off stream just yet, but we do want to see if the painkiller is gonna help. We might be catching a cold. It's like our ear hurts. It hurts when we swallow. And when we like speak anything that kind of like gives too much vibration to our throat. Now our knees are weak. not ideal. Let's do some archery. Let's see. Ooh. Hmm. Oh. You should mention if you gift subs, you will be added to the credits at the end of the stream, and so will the people who got the subs. So like, it's not just gonna be those three, or just gonna be the one we gave. We're giving it all four, for example, if we give three. That feels like this the fairest way to do it, because we don't want to like treat the gifted subs any different from bot subs again, but we also don't want to like we also don't want to ignore the fact that someone else paid for them and should also be acknowledged. You know? There'll be a long list of names today, but that's good. We're hoping to keep up the whole read off every name for as long as we possibly can. And if one day the list is too long to feasibly read every time, wouldn't that be very, very, very nice? I think we are getting sick. And in that case, we're gonna have to rethink our streaming. But we will figure that out as we get to it. Whew. That sucks too, because we were supposed to see our father on Wednesday. We haven't seen him in like almost a decade, maybe a full decade. But if we're gonna be sick, we probably not do that. Our father was recently moved into a care facility. I guess that's the best word for it. That's actually like nearby. Whereas before this, he's lived quite far away. He kind of ended up estranged after we came out as trans. But now that he lives close again, and we also know he's been struggling with some of his health, we want to meet him again and see how he is and such. But I might have to wait for a later date if we're gonna end up sick now, because we're also starting to feel a bit warm, like we're having a fever coming on. Hard to say, judging just by yourself, but we tend to be pretty good about telling these things. Oh. Ah, your lot must be from Larcher's Guild. Welcome, friends. Now, as the guild master will have said, I put in a request for some key night archers to help me track down a gang of poachers that have been plaguing these spots. If I may, it's not uncommon to find poachers in this region. While regrettable, neither the gods Quiver nor the Wood Whales deem them worthy of attention. Why then did you imagine them worthy of us? Because they ain't no common poachers. They're Pawa Majuk's gang. Because she and hers are always moving, staying one step ahead. I reckon she's hiding out here somewhere. Thing is, I can't just send my people out searching. I made a pact with the Red Bellies bandits, you see. They enter the territory, and they don't make no trouble to others. That being so, if I summon the massive ranks of the Valors and the Quivermen, all of 7 hells will swiftly break loose, assuming they thought the commander worthy of their attention. Of course, needless to say, that's not an option. As luck would have it though, I've got 3 key Night Archers to take care of things instead, all without raising no alarms. I understand. But leave the matter to us. Late, $10. Split up and scout the area for any sign of poaching. If you discover anything, return here and wait. We'll reconvene to compare our findings ere long. Go. Oh, Busker plays Triple Triad. Tension. Okay. All open and order. Okay, fun. Nice, a new card. If you feel really ill tomorrow, we might have to cancel the Dragon Age stream. We might still do a Final Fantasy stream and just play it like really chill, like only do like Gathering or something. But we'll see. Another Demon War card. No, nice. Ooh. An iron leg trap in a poacher's arrow. Both evidence of illegal activity, but nothing that will help us find power. And these meat bottles are but old refuse. Before the Drudders were even built. They have no connection to the gang. What do you know of this power woman, Sylvain? I know that she is a famous poacher to walk to 12th with. Born leader, dead with a bow, formed her own gang of Mikoda hunters. She was apprehended once, and would have been brought to justice had she not tricked the foolish young senator into releasing her before vanishing without a trace. That's so. In any case, we scoured the area and found nothing. How do we know that this powwow was ever seen here? I think we informed the gods, Quiver, and the Wood Whalers, taking care not to implicate Buscaron and leave the rest to them. This does not concern the Archer's Guild. It concerns Gridania. Hey, our Majuk is savage. An utterly immoral is a savage and utterly immoral poacher whose actions, however, indirectly threaten the city's well-being. But what would a vagrant like you know of duty to one's homeland? No more than she, I suspect. How dare you? And you, Tinderbox, say something! Now is not the time for it. Why can't we actually take her side? Now is not the time for this. Very well. We return to the matter at hand. Perhaps we take a second look at the clues we've gathered? Look all you want, but the trap and the arrow we found suggest poaching. There's nothing remotely unusual about them. What do you think we should examine, Tinderbox? The poacher's arrow. We know this is a poacher's arrow. Beyond that, it tells us nothing. Trap is a common tool used for hunting beasts. Such a device does not distinguish between friend and foe, and have been the cause of much tragedy for both man and chocobo. But any hunters would never stoop so low. Poachers, meanwhile, are wont to litter the forest floor with these accursed things. There is nothing here that leads to power. Why are you still carrying that rubbish? I told you, those bottles predated Drudders. They have no connection with this matter. If these bottles are so old, why did they retain the scent of mead? They must surely have been opened recently. Wait, before the calamity, Buscaron once served as a sentry, yet even then he sometimes spoke of owning his own tavern. It was an open secret he was brewing his own private stock. Some survived. Ah, his old lookout post. May not be power Majuk, we must investigate it once. Yeah, we are deteriorating more and more with every waking minute. This is gonna be a short stream. Any signs? Look, I'm just covered in Mikoda footprints. These tracks are fresh, very fresh. The way the bandits were alerted to our coming and fled. Else they're hiding near. Take cover! And there I was thinking we could sell some of the middling bloody masqueraders. Not that I'm complaining. Hiding your face downright bloody rude when you ain't been introduced. Speaking of ill manners, don't you know it ain't decent to barge your way into a lady's bedchamber without knocking? Dross on manners? Truly, I've heard it all. Yeah, what number us? We best split up. He does mind. We'll try to isolate her from the litter. Over there, Tinderbox, the rest will lead to you two. Well. For power! Get the bastards! Focus on my target, Tinderbox. We can take them down faster if we work together. Don't let them get away! We cannot allow that conjurer to draw this out. Where is the conjurer anyway? And your techniques. Finish her quickly while she's at something. Where the fuck? Oh, there. Bloody hell, I want you to die. There's another healer. There. Watch that moment and dodge their attacks. Got the last of them. Ska se alla på. Alla på. Give me tinderbox. That was a piss poor showing, sister. Place of a keeper. A hunter with no fangs ain't nothing but prey. No! A bugger. Like plain time's over. Seeing you, sister. Seven else. They were at my old post, and they drank my old mead. Most of all, those past time the proper authorities were informed. I'll send messages to the wood whales and God's quiver. Rebel bandits won't like it one bit, but I'll see they're told exactly who the military's after. Hope it'll be enough. Of course, Power Majook's not full. Now she knows if she's been spotted, she'll break camp and be long gone by the time the next bell sounds. The trail won't stay fresh long neither. Anyway, you've done me a great kindness, friends. Tell Lucy and I appreciate the help. We have a put this pillow by our feet so that we can have our feet on something that isn't ice cold stone floor. Yeah, we are completely crumbling apart right now. We will be logging off soon. Sorry about that. Obviously we don't say sorry, we're sick, but like, yeah, still. We didn't get much done today.
Welcome back, Tinderbox. Silver tells me you've encountered Power Majook. Oglaring could fail to recognize that name. So oft has been spoken, and much with such bitterness. I fear we lack the strength to face ourselves. This is a matter for the gods, quiver, and wood whalers. That you confronted her and survived is a testament to your growing mastery of her art. But I was surprised to note that Lay and Silver were not at loggerheads upon the return. I assume you owe this unnatural state of affairs to your calming influence? No? And what is to the last? Truly, your every deed bespeaks a clarity of vision far beyond your years. Employ to share that perspective with your peers and help them to grow into better, wiser archers. As you go forth and temper your skills in battle, know that we always look forward to your return. The world can seem clearer when viewed down an arrow's shaft, but an archer must think of more than just a target. Well said. Okay. Anything we can do that would be quick and not take too much of our remaining energy. Yeah, we know what we can do. Oh, shroud, please. Hmm. Proud grip. Charlie Wintel. It's up here. $47. Wait. Oh wait. Upper Lenosha, East Shroud, Upper Lenosha. Okay, Upper Lenosha is where okay. Oakwood. That's all the way over there. Really wish Oakwood had an Aetherite. Our plans now is basically doing some fates, getting the Chocobo kills up, and then log off with them because we are feeling fucking sick. Fortunately.
Yeah, next Final Fantasy stream is gonna be a Gatherer stream, primarily probably, and probably continuing Archer unless we garden with the 30, and starting Arcanist. We're gonna put out a call for people to join the Binding Coil stream, which will happen sometime in January. Hopefully people are up for that. Nice. Level 27. We'll take these shells. The reason we're fighting the stone shells during the fate is because we're 6 downs a few levels, which well, 1 level, which makes it more likely they will count towards the Chocobo mob kills. Good. Upland Ocean next is Lesbiandrea. Lesbiandrea are what? No, they're over here. On. How many of those? 2. Is Shroud next? Bramble Patch. 2 of those, right? So 5? Oh. Enough. Put tea out. Wish we had more tea. We don't feel like going up and that's it, right? Well, East Shroud. Okay, jumping jig. They're over here, or yeah, no. How many of those? 2. Cool. Western Thunderland. Oh. They're over here, right? That's the aisle. We're just in the cave. No, it's the Yarsons. They're definitely over here. And what's that? Do that as well. Maybe. As long as we have 5 minutes, yeah. We can do that. Is there anything else in Western Thunderland? No. The South Shroud. 4 mil. Almost done. Overgrown offering. Yeah, for pass. Here probably. Oh. Okay, things just getting worse and worse. Now we have like an intense pain in our nipple reason. It hurts a lot. It's not a familiar pain. Now we're considering actually saying bye to the hunting log as well and just really calling it an early night. Logs. Just battles. I think we can do that. We would like to get this one. Both that one and that one would be a nice XP bonus. We're not gonna get this one, unfortunately, but the Red Belly Sharp Eye. Okay. Let's do that. I think they're over to the by the camp. Maybe wouldn't that count as Silent Arbor? That's not accurate. Oh, they're in the fate. Okay. Oh. Well, that's 2 challenge logs at least. Why do we get the commendation? Oh, hey, it's this one again. How do people still not use portraits now that it actually saves them for you properly? Fun. Nice. We'll probably at least hit 28, which is not bad. I think we start on 20. 8 levels. Not bad, all things considered. Many? 5. Oh, there should be more coming. Whew. Kind of fun how they just drop down from the ledge and start walking completely passively towards you. Ask me G, thank you for the donation. You need to set up a better way to see our phone notifications for streaming. One more. Ah. Fenelon. We could do one final dungeon. Since we lifted up our legs and not stopped having them on the cold floor, it feels a little better. And we could get the challenge log clear for that. Yeah, okay. Hope it's not Astasha again. Chasm Buzzard, Welwick Wood. Would be nice if the Fate Chain here could spawn, but it's would have been perfect because then actually is this the Fate? I probably can't do it solo anyway. It's a chain of fates there that like would be like 4 chain fates in a row. Clearing those would like get us super close to the end of the fate log. And that would have been nice. We do prefer boss fates like this, or notorious monster fates like this, because they're easiest to do in solo. But when like you need the companion kills, then the like kill a bunch of enemies fates are definitely the better ones. Like this is just gonna give us 1. Whereas your average kill a bunch of enemies probably gives you like 20. Okay. Let's see, what were we looking for? Chasm Buzzard. Right here. How many? Fine. Oh. Okay, cool. Was there anything else in Eastern Fenland? Think so. No. Southern Fenland. Broken water. That means the Low Amigo is closest. Fuck off. Wait, what are we looking for? Fan skin paste. Okay, we know what those are. To the right here. That's the Sabotage, and here they are. Where are they going? Oh. Don't want to deal with the hunting. You. One more. North Shroud. Will this get us to 29? That would be excellent, because like doing the final quest could absolutely push us to 30 in that case, which would like really good. This and Alder Springs. Is it down south or to the west? I think they're down south. We are all. You both. No, this is wrong. They're up here. There they are. Five. Well, I guess it's good for the companion XP. Annoying to do them all. It? Isn't there any more? Do we really need to wait for a respawn here? What? That is like genuinely a problem with the hunting log. When like they put in more than our spawn at any given time. Like, it's already bad enough if someone else is doing it, because then like they need to like compete for them. But like, at least put as many as you need to kill in the location listed in your hunting log. You know? Well, guess we're waiting. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. And one final reminder that if you want a exclusive Twitch mount in Final Fantasy 14, a purple is a snowman with a purple scarf and 50 Etherite tickets. You can get a code for one, by gifting or purchasing 3 subscriptions on any Final Fantasy 14 streams, which means that our streams are indeed eligible, as are anyone else streaming Final Fantasy 14. This promotion is going to run all the way to December 30th. And while we are sick now, so we might not be able to do as many streams as we were hoping, we are still going to try and get a few of them done throughout the month. Shouldn't be a problem. Probably. Only Fox is still screaming. If that means that they really are feeling better, that's good. Okay, please not Sastasha. Anything but Sastasha. Oh. That's not even gonna count towards a challenge log. Nail time. Good. I'm sure I would say shit there, as if that attack would have hurt us particularly much. It would not. We get a combination? No. Not surprising. We only ever get those when we're playing tank. But yeah, that did not count towards our cash logs. It wasn't a duty. Game is just bullying us now. 2 left. Central Shroud, Sorrel Haven, Eastern Lenosha, Bloodshore. Sorrel Haven. Alright, it's up there, yeah. We remember. Where exactly? Here. Oh. How many? Please don't 5. 5. 4, 6, 5. Always 5. Two more? Or one more? One more. Or kind of high level, but it should be. Cool. Final one. Oh, the Apkalu. We know what the Apkalu is. Nice. Level up, level 29. Nice. It's gonna go great. Guaranteed bard at the start of next stream, basically. Well, the next stream we do leveling in, at least. Whether that's the next stream or the one after that, we'll see. The Apkalu are by the entrance to Cosmosol. How many? 5. One more. One more. And there's none here. Oh, but there are up here. Nice. 10k XP boost and 20k on top of that. Really nice. Oh, and the fox is logged off. Not all that improbable after all. Do we see? We are trying to learn the Twitch website while dealing with the game at the same time, which is probably not the best idea, but I figured why not. Okay, alert. Where the fuck do you see your, like, subscribers? It's gotta be here somewhere. This is like one of the most confusing websites we've ever dealt with. We do not understand how a professional website devoted to streaming can be this complicated to navigate, unclear like what is what. How can we not find just a list of our subscribers? It's gotta be here somewhere. Makes no sense for it to be hidden, but like we can't find it. Oh, cool. Clear the fate. So sorry to beating the 13. Okay. Bad. Community. That's not it. Why would community be the thing we're looking for? That would have made too much sense. Followers listed there. So where are subs followed? Listed, I mean. Oh, our bird is gone. I was losing our mind just trying to find this. We click on gift a sub. What happens then? We do not see sub thing. What if we go into managing subs? Anyway. Like, how are we supposed to thank our community if we can't see what makes up our community? You know? I really don't understand. Whatever. We'll figure it out some other time when we're not feeling so ill. Seven left. Then we're going to bed. Yes, we know we said that earlier as well. We mean it this time. We are barely functioning right now. We're gonna add new names to the stream here. About there. One more. Cool. Nice, we did it. Okay, let's go home. Right. So. Oh. Did that work? We heard the sound. Didn't see the visual. Did that work? Strange. Maybe Streamlabs will tell us if it worked. For anyone joining, we're actually like logging off tonight because we're feeling really ill. But we're having some problems with our alert box not actually showing up, and we're not sure if it worked this time or not. So we're gonna go check what it says here. Cheese King 21 is subscribed, tier 1. Thank you very much, Cheese King. We hope that did show. Just in case it didn't, we're gonna do it one more time. There we go. Wonderful, thank you so much. And if you are gathering up codes for your Final Fantasy 14 or subs for your Final Fantasy 14 mount and free Eat tickets, hope you get them. We're gonna add you to our cool. Thank you so much. And there's another one. You think? Maybe? No, it was probably just the echo from the previous one played on our laptop. That's probably it. We will double check just. That seems. Yes, it was. Thank you all for joining. It was fun, even if we ended up being too sick to really get much done. We will hopefully be back tomorrow with some Dragon Age. It depends on how we feel. And we're also gonna do the sightseeing log. If we are unable to stream the sightseeing log, as this one, 03, we will record it offline and show it on the next Final Fantasy stream. But yes, thank you so much for joining us. Let's go to bed. And we're gonna make some tea and warm up before we go to bed for real. We'd like to give a very special thank you to a whole lot of supporters. In fact, we need to recenter the text here. Lovely. Okay. Ahmed G, Allison, Barrow of Dirt, Bean, Haley, Cheese King 21, Garden, Gigi, Giovanna M, Haruhase, Hikari no Yume, Hitsu, Inar, James M, Juice, Hitstubs, Lucas B198, Loose Queen, Martin W, Michael Rosenblum, Moto, Rain, Rum Ray, Bad Game Music, Shadow Winchester, John Peterson, Sir Knight Jordan, Spiderable News, The Coyote, and Earl PJ. Think that's... Sorry, Uri PJ. Font is not the easiest to read. Thank you so much for watching. See you next stream. Take care. Hopefully we feel better soon. Bye. Good night. Love you all.